We're live. Yes, we are. We are live. I think. Yes, yes, we are. Hi, Window Flatus. What is this sorcery? Yes, we're sorcering more today. We're doing some more. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. We're just waiting for the ads to finish. Oh, they're done. Okay, good. Let me just get this out of the way. I was experimenting with some stuff, but clearly I'm not ready for it yet. Yeah, I'll just turn it off. That's fine. How are you doing today? Okay, let me just move this over. We should be good. Yeah, we're good. We're good. This is fine. I think this is fine. Good, good. Yeah, awesome. What are we doing today? We're going to keep on doing the building system, the whole base building stuff. Because we can place them. You know, there are a lot of problems that I want to fix today. And hopefully I'll be able to do them all. To fix everything. But, there's still a lot of stuff that isn't up to snuff yet. We can place buildings, but it's mostly just visual at the moment. And that's bad because then you can do a whole lot of things that I don't want to happen. So for example, right now, you can overlap buildings and it will just allow you to do that. We don't want that to happen. We want buildings to have like an area that they cannot allow other buildings to be built on top of that unless they get destroyed, which is also another feature I'd like to implement. We'll see how that goes. That's the most important one right now. Hi, Prophets! Welcome, welcome! Thank you! No, sir, you rock. Did you get any sleep? Thank God it's Friday. Yeah, I did get sleep. Yes, I did sleep very well. Thank you. Yeah, I was being a rebel yesterday. It's not even being a rebel. Like I've been thinking a lot about the, you know, the game and stuff like that. So I was watching your stream and like figuring out what to, like how the game is coming along and stuff like that. I was just, you know, doing all sorts of stuff. No problem. Always a pleasure. Yeah, we need to do what you up to today. Yeah, I was just explaining Wind of Flat is that like, so buildings. Oh, thank you for the resubscribe with the Prime. Thank you. So idea is these buildings can be placed right now. So give me a sec. I really need to, like, I'm so used to, okay, hold on. Why is this, what was that sound? Okay. Anyway, I'm sorry about that. Like my applications are making sounds all over the place. I wasn't expecting that one. Anyway, we can place buildings right now, but this is mostly just visual. So what we want to do today is actually not allow stuff like this. Like being able to place buildings willy-nilly just because, yeah, because this is mostly just visual. I have no way of like telling it right now, at least, that there's a building here, so you shouldn't build on top of it. So yeah, that's the most important thing we're doing today, is like defining, when you place a building, you define the area it's placed in. And like when I'm placed another building, I can't build on top of it. I can only build like to the side. So I should probably do a few more things. I'll probably make another layer for it. I think these tile maps are gonna make another layer entirely. I will be marked, or no, I actually have another idea. No, but that's bad. Because if I want to change for something else, then I can't. Yeah, but the idea is I'll probably create a new layer and I'll mark the tiles that need to be free for this building to be placed. So for example, you also should not allow like buildings to be placed right on top of doors, for example. So we want to mark this little tile here at the bottom as well, that, you know, buildings can't be placed on top of doors of other buildings, so that people can get in like from some place. And the other thing I wanted to do today, which is like building up on that foundation, is when you hover over a building, it should tell you what the building is. Custom data building ID or something. Yeah, something like that. I'll have to think about that. How to do something like that. But yeah, the other thing is when I hover over a building, when I'm not building, of course, when I hover over a building, I should have like a small window pop up that tells me what the building is, its current status. Like right now, there's nothing for these buildings, but eventually, like some of these buildings are gonna have occupants, like houses are gonna have families in them, and job buildings are gonna have people working on them. So I want a little window that tells me all about what's happening over on these buildings when I hover over them. Yeah, so those are the two main things I want to try to do today. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to do them both, or if I do them so fast that then I'll have to think of something else. But that's the idea. I ran out my buildings to blacksmiths in Fisherbit. Yeah, pretty much. You winning? Yo, Hangry Moose! On the loose! Hello! Yes, we're winning. We're always winning. All the time. Yes. Hello. Hello. I call shotgun on the tavern. Well, yeah. Tavern is a pretty nice place to be with here. Always winning. I smell copium. Yeah, kinda. Not really. No. So far we've been chugging along quite well, so I can't complain too much. It's okay. But yeah, those are the two things I want to do today. Is like, first and foremost, like I can't place buildings on top of other buildings. That's a big no-no. Like to the side, that's fine. Also not blocking doors, that's important. Because like I want characters to like, eventually of course, I want characters to be animated and like walk around and go into buildings and stuff like that. So yeah, no, that's not a good thing to do. Like I want the blurs to be undocked. I want the doors to be unblocked. So yeah, that's the two most important things. And then the other thing is you know, the little window that tells me the status of the building. So that's what we're gonna do today. Yeah. So let's start. Okay, so first of all, let's open our house again. It's like I should have a way over here on the tile set. Because I don't want to touch the ground tiles. Specifically because I may want to change the ground on some buildings. Like, for example, dirt or stuff like that. Like, I might want to change the ground on some buildings. So I don't want that to happen. But I am thinking about, yeah, I am thinking about making a whole layer where I place like just random tiles. It doesn't have to be anything special, but just something to mark that there's a building on this spot, and you know, I can't build over this spot, basically. Let's see if I can do that actually on the template. So here's the template. Let's make a new layer for this. So like tile occupation, something like that. Move it up the top because I want this to be the very lowest layer. And you know, z index is going to be -2, but it's not even going to be visible. So oh yeah, that is the thing. I need to disable this. Do I need to or maybe I just modulate it to be, because like this is going to be visible. Or I'm thinking because like I could just check the size of the thing, but then it won't allow for doors to be placed, for example. Custom data. Is that custom? Can I set custom data on specific tiles of a tile map? Or do I have to place a tile there with those properties? Because I'm thinking... You need a tile, I think, yeah. I will have to think of a way to do this. Because this tile occupation thing... Well, I mean, I can disable this as soon as I go in, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose I could do that. I disable it after I'm done with the thing. Let's give it a shot. Let's save this one. Let's go to house, and hopefully house already has, okay, it has the tile, good. So I just put stuff like this. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Tile occupation. There we go. Round. Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Wait, did it move everything? Oh no! It moved everything! Uh-oh. Well, that's awkward. I wasn't expecting that one. I could just mark it, I think. But yeah, I need to think. I don't think this is gonna... But I mean, I do need to have some sort of... Can you just control Z away? Yeah, I probably can. And I'm still thinking about whether I should do this or not. Because, like, I probably can't control Z this. I don't think it's letting me. Oh no. That's okay. We can just, revert everything. That's why version control is good. I can undo the thing and it's fine. You can access the layers by name. So it won't matter what layer ID it has. Well, yeah, I suppose. The only thing I'm worried about is, will this because like okay I think I found a way to do that, or at least a way in my head that makes sense. But let me just revert what I did here. So let's discard. There we go. So this should be back to normal. Load. Oh, it's still there. What? It's still there. Oh no. That's not good. Give me a sec. Let's close everything and open them up again. Okay, here we go. There. Yeah, I'll probably create a tile specific for that. I don't see another good way of doing that. I'll create a specific tile that tells it's occupied, but then I can just use this one. Where is it? There was a thing here that was good for that. It's this one. Yeah, I can actually use this little thing. And I can also do that as a as an element on top of it. So yeah, we'll do it like that so I don't screw up what's already there. And this also helps because like what's happening? Oh yeah, z index 2, sure. Then I go on a house and I can paint this. Yeah, everything's still good. Oh yeah, I need to save this, of course. So this can show up. Yeah, there we go. And then I can just paint this on top of that. And I can disable it. Okay, yeah, I think this is okay, an okay compromise, I suppose. You can access the layer of the name. Yeah, glad you don't have 200 plus different buildings. Yeah, that would have been bad. But this is why I want to make the systems first and content later, because there's always going to be stuff that I'm going to change as I think of things that I want to have in the game. So making everything before stuff gets added in, like all the content, is the way to go, because otherwise it would have been a nightmare. The roof looks cool. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the roof looks nice. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Not that. Okay, there we go. I'll do this then. Okay. So this is going to be the space that it occupies. And now we need a way. Okay, so this is like the preliminary stuff, right? We have this. I'm not sure if I should keep this to the bottom or the top. I'm still thinking about it. Because like this helps to see, because it's always on top of things. So this always marks the, you know, I can always see no matter what I'm doing. But then if I'm editing something, well, if I do this, it should be fine because I don't see it all that well. It's transparent, so it should be fine. Yeah, this should be okay. Yeah, on top. Because like on the bottom, it's hard to tell exactly what cells it occupies. So that would be kind of disastrous. We don't want that. Okay. Now we got this marked. Let's actually do something with this. Because now we need to take this and mark these layers. Okay. Let's go over to code over here. And when we're placing a building over here, when we load this, right. Right. So we'll need a collection of this, and we're gonna put it over here. It's gonna be 3. Also, yeah, we want to disable that one. We want to disable the top part of it because we're not going to use it. So get layer. Can I not edit the layer? Layer. Or like disable layer. Can I do that? Disable. No. Okay, I'll have to check. I'll have to check the thing because I don't know how to do that. Tile map. Can I get a layer? Add layer. Clear layer. No. Get layer modulate. Name. I want the layer enabled. I want to change this. I want to change the enabled of this layer. Is layer enabled? How do I set the layer? Enable. That's what I want to do. Ah, here we go. Set layer enabled. Here we go. Okay. Layer enabled. Okay. Set layer enabled. Layer occupied cells. False. So we always. I mean, I wonder. I wonder if this works. Because, like, if it's disabled, can I still get the occupied cells? I don't know. Well, we'll find out, I guess. Yeah. Okay, let me go over here. Yeah, I'll need to make this a generic thing. Wait, what? Oh, okay, there we go. Occupied cells. And let's do a building info. That takes the building ID. Well, do we need the position if we have its occupied cells? I'm thinking. The position hardly matters, does it? I'm thinking. Well, no. Yeah, we'll keep occupied cells as is, because then we can get the position that it occupies. Like the position and the occupied cells tells us which overall cells it occupies on the global map, I suppose. Although it seems kind of redundant. But we'll keep it like this for now. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. So let's do building ID, position, and now we need a Godot collection. Is that it? What's the name of it again? Ah, here we go. There. Although I didn't want to do this like that. I survived the jam. How did it go? Hi, Thorny. How did the jam go? You survived. Survive. The game needs a lot of polish to make it top notch, but it works. Okay, it makes sense. But hey, if it works, it's already, that's a good goal, I'll say. Total time is 36 hours. Damn. Yeah, I mean, getting a game done in that short amount of time is pretty impressive. Okay, let's do this. And then fill this up here. I don't know if I like this, but we're gonna keep it as is. That's okay. Okay, occupied cells. So, yeah, we're gonna do this. So. There we go. Oops. I do? Building info, add. Oh, I mean, occupied cell, of course. Add new. So this would be. Let's actually make this X, Y, and 0. That's it. And then you add it. Yeah. Okay. So this tells us the occupied info. But now, yeah, we'll need this can actually be something that is set up right at the beginning. Marcus, hello, hello, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Kanu. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Hello, hello. We can just set this up immediately, I think. I'm thinking. Yeah, we can just set this up immediately up here when we load the thing. This can be like a... We don't need to do this all the time, I don't think. We can just do this. Because we're going to need this as we move the mouse. So first of all, we need to check if placing a building on this location is valid. So like, there. But like, I need to do this. I'll have to give it the location. I'll have to give it the location and the occupied cells. And I have to check if any of those positions are already occupied by a building. So, let me just, first of all, Let's do something really simple. Public pool overlaps with another building. This should be easy to check. There. Right. All right, so. Okay, we need to do some code here. Give me just a few minutes. I will be right back, and then we'll keep on going. Sorry, everybody. I will be right back. I'm so sorry, everybody. I am back. Took a little while. I had to do a few things here, but we're good. We're good. This is fine. We're fine. Thank you, Prophet. Let's get back to business. To defeat the bugs. All right. Okay. We need. This is actually kind of. Yeah, I'll do this the rough way, and then if I ever need to, I'll just do it a little better, I suppose. Well, to be fair, I only need to find one overlapping cell and then everything goes up in flames, so should be good enough. Okay. All we need to compare is what's the problem here? Oh, it has to be count, right? My bad. There we go. So now, the only thing we need to do is we just need to compare these two, the positions of these two, I mean. So like, it'll be something like, own position. Oh yeah, this goes over here, of course. It's going to be position plus occupied cells I. Now we need the other position, which is going to be other position plus other dot occupied cells J. So if own position is equal to other position, then return true. They overlap. There's a position that overlaps. We don't even need this variable. Otherwise, if we go through all of them and there's no overlapping, then that's fine. And that's it. So this is so all we need to do now is check all of these. So here on the base info, on the buildings, we just need something like public can build building, and we're gonna put the template. I mean, you don't actually need the template, I don't think. Because we can do the same thing. Yeah, let's make another one. Let's do the same thing, but with a position, other position, and occupied cells, other occupied cells. typos. Why? Okay. There we go. So this helps. We can just do something like this. Oh, and yeah, instead of doing this, we can just return overlaps with other dot position, other dot occupied cells, and that's it. So that helps us clean up the code a little bit. Okay, next thing on the block. So vector 3i position and a list. Sure. Vector 3i. Well, it doesn't even need to be. It doesn't even need to be that. And I never know the give me a sec. I want to make this as generic as possible. Oh, here we go. A list is a I collection, I list. Here we go. I collection, I enumerable. What does I enumerable do? Can I think I can do a for each with an I enumerable. So I think an I enumerable is just, it's enough, to be honest. Occupied positions. There we go. Oh, and this returns a bool, of course. That's fine. And yeah, I think I can actually do that over on here as well. Oh no, yeah, this one needs to be a list though. Yeah. This can be an I enumerable if I do this a little differently. Each. We do the same thing for this. Instead of this, it's just other. There we go. Because we don't need to access the indexes directly, so we can just do that. Yeah, we don't need to, you can just do this as an I enumerable. You don't need to make it actually a list. An I enumerable is enough. Okay, this should all be good. Yeah, let's go back to our base info. Because yeah, now we need to do this. Each building info in buildings. If building info overlaps with the current thing, return false. If it doesn't overlap with anything, then we return true. Easy enough. So now when we're placing a building, we can just go to the info. So like, what do we call it? Player base info. What? Oh, okay, yeah. This needs to be like this. Yeah. So player base info can build building at that position. So it'll be this. And the occupied cells is going to be this. But I don't want it to be that. I do wish that Godot would actually allow us to use what do you call it? Like the default collections from C# directly on Godot instead of using their own collections. But I suppose that's a limitation. Oh, ads are coming up. That's okay. Good thing I looked. I almost let it slide again. I always let it slide. God, it's already been an hour. Time flies. Let's just make a little ad break over here. Let it go. Let it, you know, do its thing. welcome. How are you doing? Doing good, doing good. Working on some building placement again today. We're just on the last stretch of the ad break and then we're gonna keep on going. Your code looks like Unity code. Almost, doesn't it? Yeah. If it wasn't for this, Godot collections, yeah. Because like, I usually write code. There is no state manager things to Godot. Oh, state manager? What, you mean this? That's the thing that I did. I made a whole like... Oh, ads are over. Okay, give me a sec. That's the whole thing I did. I implemented I implemented two different what was it? State machines. And the state manager is part of it. Like, that's the thing that manages all the state machines. Yeah. I use this on Unity. I'm using it on Godot now. I just had to adapt a few things. And yeah, I can basically use this code wherever. That's the beauty of like writing in a language like C#. So for example, like GDScript is cool, but if you want to port over your code somewhere, you'll have to rewrite it because no other tool right now uses GDScript, right? But the beauty of C# is I had most of the stuff on Unity. I ported it over with barely any changes. I mean, some of it, like stuff that dealt with like UI and stuff like that. I needed to change because of course the system is a little different. But most of the meat and bones of the thing, I didn't have to change a thing, which is pretty cool. Yeah, and it looks like Unity code because yeah, part of it, yeah, it kind of, sort of. Better to use your knowledge. Yeah. I really like it because like, I wouldn't have made this game as fast if I didn't have some of the libraries that I've built over the years on Unity. Like, some of this stuff over here, like most of this code that you're seeing that I'm scrolling through right now, it only like the code for the game itself only begins down here. Like most of the stuff upwards here is like code that I've imported from other projects that I did in Unity, but that it's generic enough that I can use wherever. So yeah, that's really cool. I like that part. Being able to reuse your code for a lot of projects saves a ton of headaches. Okay, so now we need to fill this up. And this shouldn't be this should be a list of vector 3i's, I think. 3i. There we go. I need to implement this. Okay, so, oh, actually we need to, yeah. So add new vector 3i, and this is going to be occupied cell X, occupied cell Y, 0. There. So now we have the occupied cells for this. Oh, actually, this isn't here. I do need to clear it though. clear. I do need to put this on the constructor. I do have a constructor. I did. There. Okay. I clear it. I fill it up with the occupied cells. So I can just use this. I'll need to make a copy of it. Give me a sec. So occupied cell is going to be... Can I make a copy? What does this do? I never use this, I don't think. Oh, this is for an array. Got it. Oh, I can just do add range. But I don't think I can do that here. I'll have to do that outside. Yeah, I'll have to do that outside. Add cells. Add range. I don't remember all that well. I haven't used this in a while. Right. Okay. So we just supply it with occupied cells, and then vectors are struct, so it's all passed by value instead of reference, so we're good. Cool. Cool. We don't need this anymore. We can add the building, but we only add the building. There. Yeah. So I want to do something else as well. Besides the position, we want to modulate this based on what we can. So modulate. Input action fire is the mouse click. Yeah, it is. It probably should be named something different, but yeah, I think I named it fire at the time because I think Unity does that, and so I was just porting over the code, and I haven't changed it yet. I have to rename these things. Like my input window is a mess. Like it's just an amalgam of things that probably shouldn't even be here. But yeah, I'll have to clean this up later. But yeah, fire is left click. Yes. So if we can place the building, let's make let's do full green, but half. Is it half that I was doing? Yeah, it was half. That's fine. Oh, it's actually white when I can do it. Yeah, sure, that works. That tracks. That's perfectly fine. And then we'll make it red if we can't place it there. That's nice. I don't know if it's possible to make a menu in-game for changing key bindings for these actions. I mean, it should be possible. I don't know how to do that yet, but I don't see why that wouldn't be possible. I think there are Godot games actually launched that allow you to do that, so there must be a way to do it. I don't know yet how to, but there must be a way to do that. I'll have to look it up though, because I'm not very familiar with that yet. Yeah. There must be a way to do it. I just don't know how to do that yet. Okay, this is fine. Let's test. Hopefully this works. Hopefully. Let's see. If it compiles, there's also that. I mean, hopefully it should compile, because I don't think I missed anything. I mean, there's always the possibility, of course. Or the probability, rather. Ooh, too far. Okay. Okay, so house should be... Oh yeah, we need to do this. We also need to check, like, the boundaries of the map. But yeah, for now, we'll just do that. Okay, that's not working. Interesting. It says that this is allowed, but not this. What about the door? Door also lets me do it. Interesting. I'll have to see what the fuss is. Huh. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's correct. Yes, because like I only marked these few because like it has depth to it, so you can actually build like this. I mean, I mean you can't because like. Oh, but that shouldn't be allowed. I don't think this is allowed. This shouldn't be. I'll have to. Like this is allowed. This isn't. Yeah, okay, so this isn't allowed, this is. Okay, that's fair, I think. But there is... There is something. This one is either set up incorrectly. Yeah, it's probably set up incorrectly. The house seems to be okay. I mean, there are always going to be stuff like this. Like, this house will be completely blocked off. But yeah, I'll have to figure that one later, because that'll probably need some pathfinding. Okay, so they occupy positions. They don't let you build on certain positions, so that's good. Let's see what the problem is with the forester. Did I mark it incorrectly? No, I did mark it correctly. Then what is the issue? Like I did mark it correctly. Okay, let's run it again and see what the problem is. This is allowed, this isn't. Okay, so that's... Okay. Ah! Hold up. Yeah, this is correct. Never mind. It is correctly set up. I just thought it wasn't for some reason. Yeah, this is still valid. This is still valid. Okay, so this all seems above board. Okay, and the house is... Ah, no, see? That's the problem. Okay, I knew there was something wrong with it. Like this shouldn't be allowed. Here it's allowed. Here it shouldn't be. I wonder why that is happening. Yeah, for some reason it's not doing that. That is weird. Do you have an estimate for the alpha version yet? I mean, not yet. I'll have to recalculate the timing a little bit, because I do have a little more time to finish the prototype. But I didn't have like a specific, like I do. Okay, how to say this without sounding crazy? I do have a target date. I don't know what I can do until then. that's more of the issue. I still don't know how much I can accomplish until then. But yeah, I'll probably have to do an estimate. Probably start doing it like every week or something, like how close I am to finishing the bare bones of this, to, you know, have people play it. But I'd like for it to be ready in like 2 months. That's the target that I set initially. I probably have a little more time than that, but the initial target was to be in 2 months. This needs to be like, I can put this on the hands of people and not walk them through every single little thing, and they can just play on their own. That's the idea anyway. So like by the ends of March, that would be the ideal thing. But I don't know if that's feasible, but we'll see. That was the target I set in myself initially. I don't want to veer from that too much, because then I'd have more time to, you know, polish and add new stuff and stuff like that. Problem with this game is that it's a lot of systems that, you know, work with each other. I am excited. Are you? Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, I'll definitely work extra hard so this can be, you know, done on time. And, you know, I'm ready to be QA. Are you? Oh, cool. Yeah, I'll be sure to, you know, send off the demo for everybody. I'll probably just even publicly release it so people can play it and give me feedback. That would be cool. Because, like, you know, closed doors is nice, but, you know, have it readily available for everyone will probably bring in more people and more ideas to the project. So I'm always up for that. I need to know what's up with this, and I think I can only do that because, like, these two are set up correctly. I did save them, right? Yes, I did. So what on earth is your deal? I'll have to check. Okay, let's run a debug version of this. Okay, let's run a debug version of this, see what's up. Because problem is, need to okay, let's see. Gotta place a forester, then a house. Unless I'm doing something wrong here. Maybe that's it. Forester. Okay, now what do I need here? I'll need... I'll need to check first this. And actually, here, yeah, when we're adding the building, we need to make sure that it does that. Yeah. Okay. This is correct, right? Let me just make a real check here. 1 1 1 0 2 1. Okay, this seems correct. Yeah, this seems correct. Okay, let's place the house and see what's up. Oops. So, I'm clicking on a position where I shouldn't. What's the occupied cells looking like? Right, so this is also correct. Oh, unless this is another one of those... Yeah, this is another one of those problems of like reverse positions. No! Crap, I need to do this. I think that's the problem. I think that's why it's doing that. Maybe that's it. I always forget that. Because like, yeah, these positions are like always reversed. That might be the problem. Yeah, okay. Let's test it out again. We don't need to debug this time, I don't think. Because I think that was the problem. I think that's the thing. These conversions of coordinate systems are gonna kill me one day. Forester. Here, house. Ah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I guess that was it. Yeah, seems fine. Yeah, now it's good, I think. Looks to be anyway. Yeah, seems fine now. Okay, yeah, that was the problem then. Okay. Okay. Now, okay. We know the occupied positions of these buildings. I probably shouldn't let them overlap. But to be fair, yeah, I can also use the occupied positions to just tell me which building is here. Although that would mean... Okay. Let's do something then. I should probably also save. Because, like, sure, I have the occupied positions, but if I'm hovering over this roof, I'd also want to be able to get information by clicking on this roof. When it comes to this, like, 2 positions, the buildings at the positions, I'll want the one that is closest to me. So like, I'll have to check the Y of these positions to check which building I'm hovering. So yeah, let's do that. Oh, also, before all of that, I think, let's make it so it's not possible to place buildings outside of the margins. It's like this, for example, would be a bad position because it doesn't let the door, it doesn't leave space for the door. And yeah, this too. So like, yeah, we don't want this to happen. We don't want this sort of stuff to happen. It's letting us because, well, it's only accounting for the first square right now when checking borders, I mean. So that's why it's letting us place like at the very edge of things. So we don't want that to happen. So let's fix that. Actually, let's yeah, base info. Let's actually give it a size. I think we'll need a size for this. All right. There. So we can set this up immediately when we go into the base state. So over here, when we enter, well, not necessarily when we enter. We want this to be set once and never again. I mean, sure, when you load and save, yeah, but you actually want this to be set once and not be touched again. Can I check references for this? Ah, here we go. Yeah, we'll just make it let's make it a 20 by 20. And that's it. There we go. It has to match, you know, the what do you call it? It has to match like the visual, but right now it does match the visual, but we'll have to tackle that later. So here, when we want to place a building, base info, here we go. So when we place a building, yeah, if we want to make sure that we can build a building, we'll need two things. So let's make a new thing here. So who is building within area. Yeah, and we'll just provide the same thing we always do. And this is going to check. So for each occupied cell in occupied occupied position. Right. In occupied positions. This would be current occupied position. Final occupied position. It's going to be position plus occupied position. Now, if that, yeah, so now all we need to do, if is within is position within area. And we do this. So if any of them return false, otherwise at the end of all of this, we return true. There we go. Just need to define this now. If a position is within the area. So position. So this is just going to be a very simple, because I think it's over here as well. Let me check. Because that's the check that we do over here on the placing building. Yeah, it's this. We need to check this. There is a thing that is not going to work as we want it to, but we'll deal with that later. There. That should be it, I think. Okay, let's give this a spin, see how it goes. Because now that I'm doing this, this as well. There we go. Almost forgot about that. So now all we need yeah, exactly. That was the thing I was mentioning. So there is that little caveat that I will need to fix. Yes. Yeah, base does have images and positions in negative ranges. It does. It absolutely does. Over here, it does. So I'll need to be careful with that. But we'll fix that in a bit. Oh my gosh! Hi! Alarka, hello. Oh my gosh, it's been a while. Hello. Welcome. Base size should be changed to rect to I. Rect to I? I'll have to check that. Haven't seen you so long. Yes! Welcome. Hello. Oh gosh, it's so nice to hear from you. How are you doing? I've recently come back, like risen from the dead. Yeah, cause like, okay, for everybody, not for everyone who isn't here like from the very beginning, I used to stream a little game dev like a while ago. A very big while ago. I'm good. What have you been up to? I'm good as well. I'm glad to hear that. Well, I have, you know, I've cycled a few jobs and I've been out of it for like a few months, so I'm trying to build up a project to publish on Steam. That's the main gist of it, yes. That's the whole story. Yeah, I mean, it's nothing fancy to look at yet, but I'm working on it. It's happening. It's slowly happening. Thank you. I'm so glad you came here. It's really nice to hear from you. I have been keeping up with your work, however. Like, I haven't been completely on the I haven't been completely out of the loop. So yeah, I've seen your recent work and it's great. I really like it. It's already a game I want to play. Thank you. That's awesome. I can actually show you what I have. I mean, don't laugh, okay? Like, there's a lot of stuff that isn't implemented yet. I'm working on it. But I'll show you how the game is right now. I'm using Godot, yes. This was initially a Unity project. I spent like a few weeks on December porting this from Unity to Godot after the whole Unity thing. I wanted to check like how good Godot is and if it could sustain the kind of projects that I wanted to make. And turns out it does. So I just, you know, kept on using it. I've been using it for like 2-ish, 3-ish months, something like that. But yeah. Okay, so just to keep you up to date on what this is, because you've never seen this. This is kind of like a base building slash RPG kind of game. So you have a base, which is this. It's what we're working on today, actually. So like, I can actually show you a bit of what we're working. So like, I'm placing buildings. So this is the base building part. We're still working on this, like the whole placing buildings and you know, doing things and stuff. So you have your own base. It's going to be constantly attacked by the enemy. So the idea is, if you want to build buildings and keep your, you know, your people safe, you'll want your own party of heroes or like warriors or stuff like that. These are going to be your backbone, because the idea is they'll be used to defend your caravans as you go to other cities for trade. Because you're supposed to be attacked on the road as you go from one place to the other. There's also a day-night cycle. So the idea is during the night you're supposed to make camp, or you'll get an increased risk of being attacked either by animals or the enemy that's roaming around. And during camp you can tell your warriors to do stuff on camp. So like, for example, hunting. Right now we only have hunting and gathering herbs. So that's the only thing that there is right now. And yeah, you rest a few hours. Stuff can happen in the middle of this as well. Like, you can get attacked here as well. But yeah, you can do stuff. You gather resources. So like, animals turn into meat. It's a bomb because like this placeholder art set doesn't have meat, okay? Don't judge me. And plants get converted into herbs. And then you can go into cities and trade some of these resources, and also, like, eventually when it's done, resources that you build in your own city or you produce in your own city. And you go into trading cities, like it's still not done, but you can trade with them for coin that you can bring back to your base and help improve your buildings and improve your defenses and your production, all that stuff. Last thing is combat. Okay, I need to stop. So, along the way, and even in your base, you can get attacked. So the idea is, this is gonna have turn-based combat. Kind of like Fire Emblem E / Final Fantasy Tactics E / Tactic Ogres E stuff. Do you eventually build a castle / fortress? That's the idea, yeah. I don't know, because like, I don't know if it's going to be a castle, but it definitely is going to be something along those lines. So the idea is you'll want to fortify your city the best you can, so you don't get overwhelmed by the enemy. And like the end goal eventually is you go from like ordering every merchant caravan yourself. Eventually you will start automating those processes. Through playing more and more, you can start automating that. And the idea is the end game is improving your warriors, so you can actually fight back the enemy. You actually invade their settlements instead, and you rout them out eventually. So yeah, that's the thing. Like, it doesn't have animations. It's really bare bones right now. But it's a thing. It's doing things. So I'll eventually this will look like something. At least that's the hope anyway. But yeah, you can click on enemies and then you can choose where to attack, so you can strategically place yourself in a more advantageous position. Right now there is no advantageous position because like all the enemies are on top of you, and that's really bad. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, they're all on top of me. Good God. But yeah, that's the thing. At this point, art is totally optional. Yeah. So the idea is, I'm trying. Thank you. The idea is to, because like there's a lot of stuff I want to do with this, but I want this to be like a proof of concept. The idea is I either manage to make a game out of this in a few months. I'm thinking like 2 to 3 months. If I actually make a game that is actually playable out of this, I'll put it up on Steam Early Access and keep going from there. Hopefully, if it's even moderately successful, I'll keep working on it. If that doesn't happen, I'll just have to go and look for a new job, I suppose. But yeah, the idea is to finish this and try to make it work. That's the idea, anyway. But thank you. I'm glad you think it's cute. Yeah, there's still a lot to do, and yeah, there's some rough edges around, but it's slowly growing. It's slowly getting there. So yeah, this is what I've been working on past well, full time. It's been the past like 2-3-ish months. I was doing this on my spare time when I was working, but then work decided to off itself off a cliff, so I started working on it full time. And I thought, I remembered back to those days, because for everybody who's here who's like only followed me a few months ago, I used to stream way back when, like a bajillion years ago, and I really enjoyed it back then. But then I stopped for some reason, because I'm an idiot. I don't know. And when I was restarting this project, I was like, you know, I kind of remember streaming being cool. Like I remember liking streaming while I was working. I thought it was cool. So I thought, you know, let's try it again. And, you know, now I'm I'm back at it again. Back on my own foolishness. Did I click it? I probably clicked it without meaning to. Okay, so I think the negative positions are killing me. Cause like, yeah, that's a problem. Okay. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Give me a sec. Cause like, where is this thing? Oh, here it is. It's like, yeah, here we go. Okay, I need to move this up. Hold on, give me a sec. I can just do this. And just do this. Okay, 20 by 20. That's what we were doing. There we go. We'll need to move the camera. Yeah. We'll need to move the camera to see this at work, but that's okay. How is Godot so far? I'm really enjoying it. It's just, there is, like, for what I need to do right now, it works perfectly. Like, I'm really happy with it. Like, I've talked to other game developers in the meanwhile, but they do like more advanced stuff than I'm doing right now, and they say that it's still missing a few key things that they need. But for the purposes of what I'm trying to do, I'm really enjoying it. It's really good. Like, I barely miss anything on Unity. Why is still negative? Needs to be lower right. Oh. Oh no, don't worry. Cause like it doesn't it can be at this spot. Cause like I convert, when I'm drawing stuff, I convert the positive positions to negative to draw. So yeah, this should be good. Unless I missed something, that might be. Would you say it positions itself somewhere between GameMaker and Unity? Probably, yeah. I mean, there are a few things that I find working with, like, are way above what Unity does, or it did when I stopped working on it. For example, like, a huge pain I had was like pixel art text. Like, pixel art text on Unity was a pain in the ass. And here, it just comes out of the box. I just have to like click a few things and it makes it like super easy to do. And it has like animations on text like baked in. I don't have to like add anything to it to like, because like I actually ran my own code to animate the text. I don't need to do that here apparently. Like, it just comes out of the box. Yeah, there's always pros and cons, of course. Like, it's never gonna be perfect for every use that you want to give it. But for the kind of stuff I'm doing right now, it's pretty great. I'm really enjoying it. But yeah, between GameMaker and Unity, I'd say so. Yeah. I abandoned the pixel art perfect text idea because of that. Yeah, I mean, it like, the problem is I get too stubborn. I'm like, no, it has to be perfect. It has to look like every pixel needs to be absolutely perfect. And I battled with Unity so much because of that. Good God. Here, I came here and like, this is all out of the box. Like, I didn't have to do anything. I just put up a pixel font on this and it just does everything. Like, I just needed to, like, you have to, of course, set up your project to accept like pixel art and stuff. Like there is a few tweaks you have to do to the engine itself at the beginning. But after that, it's smooth sailing. It's perfect. And for the kind of stuff that I'm making, it's pretty good. I'm enjoying it a lot. And another thing, which I believe, like, what was it? TextMesh Pro allowed you to put like sprites on text, which is something that I've always wanted to do. Like, for example, tutorials. You'll want to put like input prompts on your text to tell you, click X to, you know, do this, or click an arrow to do that. Over here, super simple. Let me act like all that you see here, most of these are just text, which is like crazy. I never thought this would be possible. But for example, this little thing over here, this is all text. I go here. Where is this actually? Which one is this? I think it's... I'll have to click on it. Am I gonna find it? Give me a sec. I think... it's this one. See this? This is a string of text. It uses BB code. Yeah, it is. Here, it's super simple. I just have the sprite here. It's like a sprite just like any other. This is extracted from a huge sprite sheet. So like you go here, this is a huge sprite sheet, and I extract that specific part. It's pretty much like the, what do you call it? You basically cut the textures. Maybe I don't just not using it the right way. Yeah, maybe. But I found it a pain in the ass too, don't worry. And here, it's just, I extract the part of the texture that I want. So basically all of these are just extracting a region from the sprite sheet. This is the sprite sheet. I can actually open it up. But yeah, you can clearly see like this is a huge sprite sheet with a lot of sprites on it. I just extract the part I want. And then I go over to the text. And this is using BB code. I just go image and the path to the image in the project. And that's it. It's super easy. And then I add the rest of the text to it. Yeah, it's super simple. Like, I was really excited when I found this, because like a lot of things I've always wanted to do, and this is all like pixel aligned. There's no problem with that. It's just it's great. I love it. TMP has something similar with Sprite 99. Yeah. But I found it really easy to do here for some reason. It's like, it's super simple. It sets up great. You don't have to register it anywhere. Like, it's in the project. I can put it in the text. I don't have to fiddle with like TMP stuff. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the indexing is like a nightmare. Over here, I just need to, like, of course, you need to know where the thing is. But if you manage your resources well, you'll be able to find the stuff that you want to put in there very easily. You just need to, manage your resources correctly. But yeah, it's really nice. Like, I really enjoy it. I'm really enjoying working with it. Like, I don't see, like, for the foreseeable future, I mean, it's never a guaranteed thing, things change. But for now, I'm really happy with Godot. I don't see myself going back to Unity anytime soon. And it's like, most of the code that I did from Unity works on Godot flawlessly. Like, I had to, of course, like stuff like UI and other stuff like that. I had to, port over because like it uses its own component system and stuff like that. But the rest of it, the backbone, I never did that with any Unity components. It's just a plain old C#. I just put it over here and it works. It just works. To quote the famous Todd Howard, it just works. Yeah, the porting process was actually pretty, I wouldn't say painless, because I had to learn how all of this works, but it wasn't that hard. Like, the project had a few things going, like it already had a few systems going, but in like 2 weeks I was able to port this like really easily. Like the only thing that wasn't in the project that you can see today is like combat, because like I had to do combat. I did combat last month. Well, now it's last month, but it was a few weeks ago. And now the space building stuff, that's the only 2 new things that I've added since starting working on it, since porting it over. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really happy with it though. I'm really happy with Godot. Maybe it'll sour later. Maybe this is just like a honeymoon phase or something, but I'm really enjoying it so far. I really like it. All right, let's clear these things. Yeah. Let's take this off. So yeah, I believe this is correct. Because I think I set up all the others like this, don't I? Well, no, not that one, but... yeah, okay. This should be it. So, I'll need to center the camera, actually. Hold on, give me a sec. Camera. Face. Am I setting the camera here? I don't think I am. No, I'm not. Okay. Main camera. Position. I actually think final references, because I actually think yeah. Wait a minute. I already am doing it. Hold on a second. So that's why it wasn't working. Okay, give me a sec. Because I'm an idiot. Am I an idiot? Because like, I need to multiply this by 16. Unless I'm looking at this wrong, but I think that's it. Because like the tiles are 16 by 16. Oh, it's not 16. It's just 16. Okay. And here it's supposed to be 8, I think. But I wasn't doing that because it was in the correct position. So we'll see. Oh, and actually it's minus. I just remembered. It's gonna be terrible. Crap. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll fix it in a bit. Let it just do its thing. It's fine. Okay, there we go. Taking a while today. Okay. This actually looks okay. Cool. All right. We're in business. Good. All right. Let's just... yeah, we don't need this, so we'll just comment this. Not like that. I want to keep that little bit. That's fine. We just need to see if the buildings are being placed correctly now, like in the edges and stuff like that. Let's find out. We need to find out if that's correct. Oh, there's an ad going. Oops. Sorry, everybody. I keep forgetting. I really need to set up the chat bot this weekend. Like, it's already over, so like, now it's too late. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I did. Yeah. It has to be lesser or equal, otherwise it's gonna do that. I'm so sorry, y'all. I totally forgot the ads were rolling. God damn it. Oh well. Okay, let's get back to this. All right. Okay, let's see. Well, technically, yes, that is doable. Because, like, remember, the floor of the building is just those tiles. The others are, like, overlapping. It's not letting me, though. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, it is placing them correctly. What's the issue, then? Oh yeah, it's the half point, I think. So there's something wrong with this. Okay, give me a sec. It's over here. Okay. Yeah, no, it can't be this. If I can place the building, then we just place it. We don't need to check the... Like, if it can be placed, then that's it. That's the thing. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Because, like, we're already checking if the building can be placed. We don't need to check twice. So, yeah. Okay, let's check again. Okay, we're good. Okay, that's not good. This one's not supposed to let me. Oh, I can't see this part. I'll have to move it a bit further up. Hi, Cozy Draws! Welcome, welcome! Thank you for the follow. Happy that I found your channel. Just starting out with Godot. Oh, that's cool. Cool. Glad to hear that. I'm not very pro in Godot. I've just started a while ago as well. I have like 2-3 months of experience with it. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. Yeah, this was supposed to not work. Wait, does it actually let me? Oh, yeah, of course it does, because like it's... But it shouldn't. Yeah, something is up with this. So this is correct. This is fine. This is also fine. Yes. Okay, I need to move the camera a bit up because of this gosh darn thing. I'll move it like what, 1, 2, 3 tiles up? Yeah, I'll have to move it 3 tiles up. Let's just move it 3 tiles up then. Fine, if you want to be like that. So instead of 8, we'll do 48. That's it. Is it 48? Yes, it's 48. And hopefully I can see the bottom of it. Hopefully. That's the plan, at least. Okay. Let's see. This is still correct. This is not, but we didn't fix anything with this. But that's the thing, like, why is it doing that? It shouldn't even allow me to put that in. Okay. Let me check what the problem is. It's definitely in the check that I'm doing. If the building is within the area. So like the occupied positions. Oh, wait a minute. Looks very professional. Thank you. You were using Unity before? Yes, this was a Unity game that I started like I'm gonna say a while ago now. I didn't work a lot on it because I was working on and off. I've only started working on it full-time, I'm gonna say like 2 months ago, 3 months ago, possibly. It's hard to tell at this point. But yeah, this was a Unity project until December, and I started porting it from Unity to Godot on December. Took me like 2 weeks, something like that. I don't even remember anymore. I'd have to check the logs, the VODs. But yeah, I ported it over to Godot, and now I'm working on Godot exclusively. Yes. This is all Godot with C#, which is the cool thing. I managed to port over most of my code from Unity to here. Wait a minute, am I actually... Give me a second. Because something fishy is happening here. I think this is incorrect. I'm trying to... I can actually show you the game running in a bit. Let me just fix this and I can show you. Why is this? This can't be negative. Because I'm already placing in the corner. Oh no, it does. Or doesn't it? Oh god, I'm confused now. Okay. I think this is positive because it's still going down. Oh no, it's going down. Correct. It has to be negative, so that's fine. Oh, you're using C#? Yes. I'm very new to coding, so I'm learning GDScript. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, GDScript. From what I can gather, most Godot content out there is tailored to GDScript, so you'll be better served with tutorials and something like that if you get stuck anywhere. C# hype, yes. C# is cool. I like C#. C# is nice. I used it for quite a while, so I'm totally not biased. All right, don't judge me. But yes, C# hype. That actually gives me an idea for an emote. I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about it. I don't think this is doable. It would take too much space, and it will probably wouldn't read it very well. But yeah, if you're just starting out with Godot, GDScript has a lot of tutorials and resources out there, so you'll definitely be better served in terms of like trying to find troubleshooting for your problems. So yeah, no worries. GDScript is nice. It's fine. It's cool. I just prefer C#. That's it. Like, it's a personal preference thing. Don't sweat it too much. Okay, I need to debug this because otherwise I'm gonna be here like speculating all day. Okay, let's try to place a thing down here because this is where the problems begin. Let's see. I'd love to be able to pause this. Can I do that? Probably can't. Let's set up a breakpoint first. I can just, you know, as we're, oh, because we do when we're placing it. Okay. So, okay. So what is the deal with you? You are at a position which is, wait, 3. That's not 3. That's 2. Uh-oh. I think we found the problem. Wait a minute, but I'm using this in a lot of places. Like, why would this be different? You're not supposed to be a 3. Are you? Okay, give me a sec. Let me just check on something. Let's stop this. Because every other thing that I did, if I remember correctly, of course. Because I'm drawing tile maps. I am drawing them to the negatives, aren't I? Because like this, let me just check on something. Yeah, this is the problem. Okay, yeah. It may just be the problem to be the lower right. You're right, Widow. Of flat as it's probably this. I need to put it down here because these are the positive positions. But then I'd have to convert it. Gotta go. Good to see you again. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yes, it was great talking to you. I'll catch you some other time. Thank you so much for stopping by. No, but it has to be this. Like, I'm trying to think about it. Oh boy, this is... Like, how have I been doing it these past times? Because, like... Hold on a minute. Because all the other times, when I'm instancing the world? Well, the other times I don't have to check against other stuff, do I? Let me check something. In the world instance thing. Have I got it open? I do. Okay, here we go. Because when I populate the tile map, IJ, but then I draw it at X minus Y. Makes sense. I see. Yeah, okay. Never mind. I need this row. I need this whole row and off this top. Oh, oops. There. And that should fix it. So that's why it wasn't working. But then these are like, yeah, 20 ends here. So a 20 by 20 will be this. Yes, okay. Oh crap, no, that's not what I wanted. There we go. So this is a 20 by 20. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Alrighty. Alrighty, don't sweat it, it's fine. So instead, yeah, this is no longer minus equal. Yeah, makes sense. I was being a dum-dum. Okay. Hopefully that's it. Hopefully that's it. Am I gonna be able to do it? Is this it? Is this the moment of truth? Okay. Correct. Okay. Ham does numbers when you don't know if you count them from 1 or 0 inside. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, the biggest problem is I'm very used to Unity's coordinate system, which was Y is up, and now on Godot Y is positive Y, I mean, is down instead of up, and it confuses me every time. There isn't a single time where I'm not confused. Okay, so now it should. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, but this is off again. I need to offset it by like what? 1 more cell? Okay, let's just do that real quick and we'll keep on going. It's over here. Yeah. Set camera. Do I have to set it up even higher? Oh, I do. Yeah, I do. So 16 more. B54. Yes. At least I think that's it. If it's not, well, oops. Oops-a-daisy. It's taking its sweet time today. So hopefully, if this works now, that means we're able to place buildings. Not on borders. They won't allow us to do that. I screwed it up. I wasn't supposed to place those buildings, otherwise how I'm gonna test the boundaries. I mean, I did test them before, but I wanna make sure. Yeah. Okay. That's still not enough. Still need what? It still needs more. What? This is okay. This is okay. Good. This doesn't work. Correct. Yes. Okay, let's see if the forester is the same thing. Good. Yes. Yes. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good to go. We need to offset this even more. Like, what? That doesn't make any sense, but okay. No, not 60. It's 70. Right? Yeah. What? What the? Maybe my math is all off. It probably is. Okay, that's good. Can I see? I can. Okay, perfect. But I think I made it all wrong. This is APT. Anyway, okay, I think we're good in terms of, like, you know, we can place buildings, we know where they are, yada yada. So now, what I want to do is when we hover over a building, I think that's gonna be the thing we're gonna do now. It's like we can place buildings and they're all good. They're all cool. Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't have to move it all that. Oops. Yeah, I think I was doing some weird maths there. Okay, never mind. Let's just move it a bit down. So, like, when we put up a building, I want to see, but this is in the main view. So here in the main view, when we're not placing anything, our process over here, if we hover over a house, then we want to present information on it. Let's make the menu for it, for starters. Hi, Adam. Just a heads up, sometimes your music gets pretty loud compared to your voice. It does? I have it at I have like a super low, but give me a sec. I'll change that. But thank you for that. Thank you for the warning. I'll just set it down a little. Where is it? I'll just set it up down a little bit. I don't know. It may be just certain songs. Okay. How is it now? Is that okay? I'll actually put it even lower. Screw it. Like, can you still hear it? That seems good? I'll let it play for a little bit so y'all can check. Because like I still want you to hear the song over in the background. Just, you know, overpowering my voice would be bad. But yeah, hopefully that's good. But I'll assume it's okay now. Hopefully it's okay now. Yeah, some songs might be just a little too loud. That happens. Sorry. Okay. We need to check. I just fiddled with this a little bit more. Yeah, it's still too much. Okay, I'll keep it over here. It's fine. Hopefully you can still hear it. I think it sounds good now. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. I'll just stop fiddling with this then. There. I'll put it back to where it was. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that. Okay. Let's do the thing. So, okay. Yeah, this is what we want. Player base info. We're gonna put it up here because I don't think we're using it yet. Yeah, we're not. So let's put it up here because we want this. Can you hear it? The music, is it too low? Because like the way it's happening right now, I don't know if it's supposed to be like this because I don't have like a super good sound setup over here. So I'm lowering it on OBS because I can't lower it more on the audio player. The audio player is like at the bare minimum that it can be. But if you are telling me that it's overpowering my voice, I'm lowering over on OBS. I can still hear it because like to me it never changed volume. Because I can't lower the music more than this over on the sound player that I'm using. So I just have to adjust it in OBS. So only you guys can hear the changes that I'm making. I can't hear them. To me, it never changed volume. It's a thing. It's a thing. It's a whole thing. I'm sorry. Okay. let's create a we need a method here. So try get building. And yeah. That's the thing though. I'm trying to, cause like, yeah. This is gonna be a huge headache. I'll need two things for this, I think. Because like these templates, actually I want to change the name of this. Can I do it and not break everything? Hopefully not. Floor plan. That's a bit better to... Okay, it changed everywhere. Good. Okay. I am... Because, like, I'll need to keep track of the two things. So, like, I need to keep track of the cells that it occupies visually, which is going to be everything except this one. Because this is going to be the thing that I use when I mouse over things. So these are the visuals. But even then, that's not... Because, like, I can have a building with, like, gaps on it, but it's still all the same building. Would it be easier to add building identifier script to templates? Building identifier script. I mean, maybe. But for now, I'm actually... Yeah. I'm probably going to make it like a layer. Because that's the thing, like, I could attach a script to it. To the building identifier. But the thing is, this is just a template. I can't move the script over to the tile map itself. So I'll need some information that I can copy over, or that I can, how do you call it? To like save that information somewhere. The script is just not gonna cut it. I don't think. Unless I'm looking at it wrong. Custom native for the cells might work too. But I have to do it within the tiles, correct? I'd have to do that with tiles. I'd have to have a specific tile that tells me that I could set the data to, I think. Correct? I think that's the way it works. Because I'd have to go here and set them up. I wonder if I could, can I just disable this? And does it still work? I mean, the information is still there. It's just not enabled. I would just need to enable it when I'm editing it. But visually, it would still be okay. What did I do? Oh, oops. My bad. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do. What, still bad? What is it? Oh, it's probably an if else I did. Yeah, it's over here. I'll just mark this as a to do. You could set the custom data for each tile of the building depending on what you are building. But can I do that in this specific tile set? Like, I can't just go, let me check something. I can't just go over here and tell it to have a different info, correct? Could set the custom data for each tile of the building, depending on what you are building. But then okay, just so I'm understanding this correctly, to do that, I'd need some sort of way to have copies of this wall for each building that I have. Isn't that right? Like, each wall, I need to have a wall for every type of building so that they could all have custom data that is different. And even then, if they are like overlapped, that would be a problem. Oops. There we go. Let's just move this over here. Where is my palette? I didn't bring the palette, did I? I really should. Oh, I don't need the palette. I can just load it here. There we go. Okay. Visuals are gonna be blue. Ooh, that looks horrible. I love it. Yeah, okay, let's make it like this. Okay, so floor and visuals. So like ground plan, visuals, and both together. This is not gonna happen like on its own. This is like not a single tile, but you know, when they combine, they do this. They make this sort of thing. And I can disable them. Oh, that was the thing I was going to test, wasn't it? If I disable this, I should still be able to run everything and everything should still be working because the information is still there, hopefully. I'm thinking on the base tile map, you assign some data layer that contains the custom data. Ah. That might be it. I'll have to see the best way to do that. Because like everything still seems to be working correctly. So yeah, I can disable those layers when I'm editing and then bring them back on when, yeah. Custom data gets its data from the building you are building, not the tiles themselves. Oh, wait a minute. You mean custom data as in... assign some data layer. But data layer, you mean as in a layer like this, correct? Like what I'm doing, or no? Is data layer something different that I'm not aware of? Because a data layer would probably help with this. I mean, it wouldn't be as visual, but here we go. So here, let's just edit this. I mean, I don't need to edit it, I don't think. But I can go to the tile set and activate that little thing down there. Like so. There. So idea here, or like my initial idea is to make this a little more visual. I'd set this like the floor plan and then the visuals, and then I do that instead. It's so complicated. Yeah, there's a lot of interweaving cogs over here. It's complicated. Let's make the z index of this like what, 3? I mean, it doesn't really matter. They're not gonna translate over to the other thing, but that's neither here nor there. I can just go to here, pick this up, and paint the visuals. So the visuals are these. So these are the visuals. So when you see the whole thing, when you get out of edit mode, it's this. It's super bad, but I can just go like disable these, and then, you know, if we want to edit the building itself, you can just do that. And if we want to edit like some other stuff, you just do this. It's not perfect, but yeah. Okay, let's do the same over here. So over on visuals, we'll pick this and just paint all of this. I mean, do we paint this one? I'm trying to think if I should paint this one. I mean, makes sense that I should be able to, but this is like the entrance. So I mean, I'm actually even gonna take this one off. I'll just set it as this. Because like these are gonna be like elements. Just this is enough. Yeah. It's fine. This is fine. This is perfectly fine. Okay. We need to set this up a little on code. So we'll need to do that. And we also need... Okay, here's the question though. Should I think that's the deal. I think that's the whole deal. I'm trying to think of the best way to approach this, but best way to go about this, I think, is to actually keep a copy of like the building. So I load the building because I'm loading the building here when I'm placing it. But some of this information I will need constantly. And saving this twice seems like not ideal. Because like this information is gonna get copied a lot. I might just make, like, for now. Hi, Captain Fubar. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. How is it going in Godotland? Doing okay. Just setting up a few things. You know, we're setting up like helper layers over here to tell us like which parts of the building are what. So visuals and places that it occupies. And now, thank you. I try. Fubar is our tile map wizard. But yeah, the idea is this will help me. So like the yellow, it's on top. So like the yellow marks like the floor plan. So like all of these cells need to be unoccupied for the building to be placed. The poof wizard. Oh god. But yeah, the yellow marks the floor plan. So basically those cells need to be unoccupied for the building to be placed. And the orange marks where the building is like actually visible. So like if I hover over any of these cells that are marked in orange, that's the building itself. That's I should present information when I hover over this, and these are the if I hover over any of these cells, but not these because these are not marked, but any of these should give me information on the building. Hi, Yesok House! Welcome! Welcome. How are you doing? How's the game going? Do you know about the custom data layer? I mean, Wind of Flatus was telling me about it, but data layer is not a thing that happens here, correct? How do I set up the data layer? I'll have to check that out. How goes? My UI is done. Yes! Whoop! Amazing! So it's never gonna be changed ever again. Ever. I'm kidding. You can add any data, metadata to a tile. But that's the thing. That's what I was talking with Wind of Flatus. I don't want it to be assigned to a specific tile, because that means like if I use that tile for something else other than this specific kind of building, then it'll have that information there when it shouldn't, correct? Out of UI hell until I get bored in like 3 months. Yeah, you know, as one does. You want to play a custom sound if on a layer, etc. Yeah, it is tile specific. Yeah, that's my biggest problem. It's like I'm thinking, what if I want to, so for example, imagine I want to build the house from a completely different material. That's my biggest issue with it. Like, if I this way, I mean, I know it's not pretty and it's not very good, but I can take this off, change the house, all the materials of the house, and everything is still here. Like, I can just change the visuals, but the information is still visible here, and I don't have to set anything on the tiles. Poor Stockhouse, having to deal with UI. I feel your pain, man. UI is great when it's finally finished. And it's cute at the beginning when you're like, ooh, this does this. Ooh, this does that. The intermediary parts of UI are a nightmare. I like building UI, don't get me wrong, but I like it way more when it's finished. Like, please let it end. I'm different to most. I love doing UI. I mean, I like doing it, but it not all the time. Let's just say it like that. Yeah. Because sometimes I like doing it. Sometimes I find it really boring. It depends. It depends on my mood that day, I guess. UI is a whole different skill set on its own. Oh yeah, absolutely. How you structure the components. Yeah. I'm still not very versed in the way Godot does things sometimes. I'll have to research that a bit more later. But for now, what I know is doable. So I'll just stick to that. Oh, but I was about to show you Captain Fubar and Sockhouse since he's here too. Yeah, I can place buildings now. Oh yeah, I don't. Okay, ignore the orange slices. Okay, because that's not supposed to be there. Actually, now that I think about it, yeah, I need to turn these off when I'm not editing. This is just, I finish editing and these are supposed to come off. Off you go. There. I get that it can get frustrating when you have to fiddle around. Once you're over that hump, it's all smooth sailing. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the initial parts usually are a little harder to do, but then, you know, then you get in the groove of it and everything just clicks in place and it's beautiful. Okay, so here's what we were doing. It's like buildings can now be placed, and it doesn't let me place outside of the allowed area. So, for example, it won't allow me to put it here because the door needs to be unimpeded. That cell at the front of the door is marked as the floor plan. So that's why I wanted the floor plan. And you can actually place them now. Like, they don't do much, but they are placed in the world, and they have rules. So, like, you can't just place them willy-nilly. It has to follow the floor plan. Like this. Like, it obscures some of it, so, like, maybe the floor plan needs a little bit of adjustment on these types of buildings. But yeah, you can definitely obscure some of the stuff. Make the floor plan one tile wider. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. For now, you know, I'm just keeping it like this for testing, but yeah, I definitely should make the floor plan a tile wider so stuff like this doesn't happen. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, they can't overlap anymore. Oh, okay. I hadn't noticed this yet. I wanted it to be always on top of the thing. Should be doable, hopefully. People need to walk between. No, that's the thing. Like, so the floor plan of this specific building, I can actually show you. So like, I place a building here, right? The building is like 2 tiles high only. This one is just for the roof. So actually I can put stuff here in the back because technically that's just roof. Yeah, it's a 3x2 exactly. So the floor plan, this last row up here is supposed to be just for roof. So people can actually pass through here. But I don't know how that goes visually. Because like people won't control the characters directly. It's all going to be like the computer is going to control them and they're all going to walk around and do their daily routine and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know if it's that bad visually to have the walk behind buildings, but that's a whole another thing. Assuming the collision layer is also 3x2, they can't walk between them. Oh, you mean when two are stuck together? Sorry, I assume you can control play. No, that's the thing. So like, when you're in the city, the things that you'll be able to do is management. Like people go work at a certain place, but then they go on their merry way, and that's it. Oh, ads are starting. Crap. I always forget. Okay, there we go. Because the ads are starting soon. But yeah, you can't control characters. You'll be able to control them indirectly. So basically, you'll tell some characters to work at a certain place or live in a certain house, but then they'll go on their merry way. They'll be animated, yeah, but it's all going to be the computer is the one that controls them based on the orders that you give them, basically. That's how I'm assuming it's gonna work. That at least that's how I envision it in my head, anyway. But for example, if I put a house here, they can't walk from here to here because like they're just stuck between each other. They're like completely adjacent to one another, and there's no gap, so they'll have to go around. That's the idea anyway. But yeah, after the ad break, we'll just we'll need to implement the whole visuals thing. I'm still thinking whether I should do a few things, but yeah, I'll let it just pass, and then we can do some other stuff. The tyranny of ads. But it's almost over. I don't think I got any, lucky me. That's the thing, I still don't know what the logic is behind it. Because you're not the first person to tell me that. So, like, I don't know how it chooses the people it shows ads to. It's just weird. I've noticed too, most people are not in ads for the full 3 minutes. Ah, it's usually 20 seconds to 1 minute. That makes sense. But still, 3 minutes is a long time. Okay, it's over. It's over. Get me out. Okay. Yeah, but ads are definitely a weird thing. I still don't know exactly how it works. It's just... Okay. There is one thing I need to fix. I want this to always be at the top. I know the roof... I think it's because of the layering. But I want to change that for the template, basically. Okay, so let's implement the visuals. Oh, before implementing the visuals, there's one last thing I need to do. So let's go over to our main here. Okay, in our base menu, I really need to change the names of some of these things. Let's copy. Let's copy something. The combat forecast seems like a good option. Building info. Okay, we're not gonna need most of this stuff for now, so we'll just delete this. Yeah, only thing we want is the name of the building. So, like, yeah. That's it. Can't get on Twitter X anymore without getting mad. Delete a lot and start over again. I mean, I have a lot of people on Twitter. So, like, that's the only reason why I'm still going there. Sorry, don't listen to me. No, it's fine. You can talk about this stuff. It's perfectly fine. But yeah, man, it's just, it's a whole thing. Not a Twitter user, but what's wrong with it? It's just so weird nowadays. It never seems to function 100% like it used to. At least that's my impression of it. It's just, I go there, sometimes a message appears, I reload, that message disappears. It's not there. Like, sometimes I don't get notifications for people who replied to me. And then I go back and see that people have replied to something I said. It's like... it's just it's a mess. It's bless this mess. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what's wrong with it, but at this point I'm too afraid to ask. I'm like that meme. I don't know what's wrong with Twitter, but at this point I'm too afraid to ask. I don't know if you know Yuri Sizov. I've heard that name before, I think. But I'm not placing it. Was product manager of Godot. Oh, okay, that might have been why I heard of it. He was actively bullied out of the project because he's of Russian nationality. Godot core team. Really? Nah, not a peep, and mad as hell because he was an awesome person? Ah, I see. Goddamn, there are some people out there, man. Jesus. But did they really bully him out of the project because of his nationality? I mean, if he was a product manager, he probably worked there for a while, hasn't he? Like, that seems like... Oh my god, that seems like brutal and wrong, but mostly brutal. Jesus. Like, to be fair, I don't think I even followed Godot's official account, but even there, they were not going to publish anything like that on the official account, I don't think. He quit a few days ago was too much. God damn, man. Oh, no, it's fine. But yeah, people are so cruel on the internet, man. I don't get it sometimes. It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it, Captain Puma. Yeah, like, I don't get... Like, I think there are people on Twitter there just to vent their frustrations at other people. It's so wild. I don't know. Like, fortunately, I've managed to keep myself away from them, but I see the backlash to some stuff sometimes, and it's just so disproportionate. It's so vitriolic. It's... Jesus. You shared a message you received on a daily basis, short of wishing him death. What? Man, that is not okay. What is wrong with those people? Jesus Christ. That is just... I don't even know what to say to that. It just... Zero reaction from the rest of the core team. I mean, that's the weird part. You'd think that they'd want to protect him at least a little bit. I mean, as far as you can protect someone from the internet, which is, like, not very well, but it gets taken way too far now. Back in the day, you got called names, that was it. Now it's a witch hunt. I don't know, man. People are just... Some people just want to get mad. I don't know. It's so weird. I don't know why people can't just let other people be. Like, sure, if the people is being, like, a bad person, yeah, feel free to call the person out and stuff like that. But other than that, like, just leave people alone, man. What is wrong with you? If I assume the worst, core team shares the sentiment of the bullies. That's wild. Goddamn. Hopefully they'll get to the bottom of it soon. and think of butterflies. Yeah, I'll yeah. Goddamn. But that's sad to hear. Okay. That's the thing, isn't it? Because, like, I'm gonna be copying this information on a lot of places, and I really shouldn't. I'm gonna do it now because I just want to get this working, but eventually I'll want to keep these templates, these building templates. I want to save them somewhere because I'm gonna be using them so much that it's just it's a no-brainer to just store them somewhere and just keep a reference to it instead of always copying stuff. Can't wait to get bullied when I release my game. Oh god, let's hope not. Don't think of the poop I brought in. You take that back right now, mister. Take that poop away now. Out with your poop. You can do it. I know you can. You're a wizard after all. Oh god, why did this become a joke? Oh god. I love it though. Don't stop, it's fine. The perfect emoji. The perfect emoticon. It exists. It's a toilet. I will magically make it disappear. Yes, you should. Alright. Okay. This needs to be saved somewhere. This is very inefficient. I'll do that in the weekend. For now, let's do this. So instead of let's make this, instead of occupied cells, I don't like this name. Let's make this the floor plan. Crap. I knew this was gonna happen. No, hold on. I can undo the mistake. It's fine. Floor plan. And I spelled it wrong because, of course, toilets can make a lot disappear, especially industrial toilets. Oh, I'll bet. Visuals. And that's it, I think. Yes? Yes. I was a troublemaker as a kid. Oh, I see. I'm so sorry, prophets. We'll do that later. Visuals. Yeah, we're gonna set this up. Yeah, so let's... I'm guessing what Sackhouse meant was like he just plunged stuff in the toilet and made it disappear, like forever, never to be seen again. Goodbye things. Rulers or lunches, yeah. You were a wild child, apparently. Yeah, when we place this, no, not exactly when we place this, but yes, we'll just do. It's pretty much this, but differently. There. So, visual cells. Visual cells. And this is going to be layer visuals. There we go. So, visual cells. What did I do? Oh, there's a thing over here. Okay. You had the mechanical engineer inside of you as a kid. Testing how things work. Testing their limits, yes. Testing all of the limits. Visual cells. Visual cell. There. So, okay, we got the visuals now, and we need to store them first and foremost. So yeah, here we go. We need, so instead of floor plan, visuals, and we'll add the visuals to it. This is like the thing that I mentioned, that this is like extremely inefficient, but we'll work through that later. Eventually we'll make this a little bit better, because right now there's a lot of repeated information here and I don't like it. But that's fine. We'll just keep on trucking and then we'll see. Okay, oh yeah, so now over on our base info. Building by visual. So that's an important distinction. So this is going to be there we go. So building info. Okay, so that's the thing now. We have a position. And that's it. That's it. That's it. That's the whole thing. No, I'm just kidding. Okay. For each building, right? So for each building, we'll create a new function here. It has visuals in position. And that's the thing. Yeah, okay. I know what we're doing. We're not doing this. Buildings. It's going to be buildings dot find all building where building has, oh yeah, it doesn't exist yet, as visuals at that position. Okay, so we don't need to do this. And now we need to filter this. So buildings sort right. Building 1, building 2. Building 1 dot a position compare. Can I do that? Oh no, I can't. It's got to be position Y. That's it. We're going to compare the Y positions. Compare to the B2 position dot Y. There we go. And then it's like, okay, if buildings count is greater than 0, then we do this. Otherwise, we just, return immediately. We don't need to do this otherwise. There. We sort them, and then we return. So building info, hopefully, will be the first building. And then we return true. We're basically doing this because since they can overlap, the buildings I mean, when you hover over a building, you can be hovering over at least 2 buildings. So we want to check their Y positions to check which one is closer to the viewer. So we want to give the result is going to be the closest one to the viewer. So that's why we're doing this. Okay. So checking if it has visuals in this position. Yeah. We'll just copy this because otherwise, yeah. Oops. So visual cell and visuals. Visual position is going to be position plus visual cell. So, and we can delete this. We don't need this anymore. And we can also delete one of these. So if the visual position is that position, then that means yes, it has visuals at this position. Simple. Cool. Hopefully this works. It might be like I may need to compare them swapped, so like the biggest Y comes to the forefront. I think I need to make B1 compared to B2 compared to B1 instead of this, but we'll keep it like this and then we'll see. So now all that we need to do is over here on our main view. So player base info, try get, what was it? Building. Wait, is that private? Did I make that private by mistake? I did. Yes, I did. Boo. Try get building by visual. There we go. So if that happens, then we're gonna do things. But to do those other things, we also need to set the UI on it. So yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, we need the position where the mouse is at, so we're going to do that. We're just gonna copy it over from here because I don't feel like doing it again. There. So I think this is it. Yes. Let's move it over here. There we go. We're good. There. Now try to get building by visual. It will be this position and out building at position. So if there's a building at the position we're at, we're gonna do one thing. If not, we're gonna do another. Oh yeah, this is building info, by the way. Building info, yes. Okay, last thing we need to do, this thing over here, building info. Let's copy the path to it. So that is a control, okay. Okay. Private, read only. This is a control. So this is gonna be UI. Wait, actually, I should control and then private, read only, control, UI, building, info. There we go. So we'll just do that over here then. We'll just do what we usually do because I like making these sorts of blocks just so that I can keep everything organized. But yeah, right control is going to be something. Then there's the theme container, and then there's the building info, which is this. So this is going to be go. This is a control. That. Then the UI control, we can get building buttons, and also we can get node. This is a control. There we go. Like so. Give me just a sec. Let me just finish this and I'll read chat. I'm sorry. Building info, yes. Okay, so building info dot visible is going to be true in this specific instance. I need to fill this up with information, but for now we'll just do building info dot, what was it? Holy crap, that's a lot of nodes just to get to something. Get node rich text label. Oops. There we go. Oh yeah, dot text is just going, we'll just set it up as a thing. So it's just going to be the building acquisition dot building ID. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Dot toString. Duh. Otherwise, this is not going to be visible. We want to hide it. There we go. Cool. Okay, I'm really sorry. I'll rechat while this is compiling. Godot Foundation commented, this situation has nothing to do with Yuri being of Russian descent. The country is not resided in before our contracts. We always have and will continue to condemn personal attacks on Yuri as well as anyone else we are working with. Yet won't go into why he left because to protect his privacy. Wonder if you were interested in how the story evolves. I mean, yeah, I mean... Remember, you have owner if you want the root node of a scene. Also, unique node names exist. Yeah, I am aware of the node names, but I don't know. I'd have to do that like for every single one. It seems like too much hassle. That's basically why I haven't used it yet. But I do know about that. I do know about that. Won't go into why he left to protect his privacy. Interesting. Okay, let's make the first test. So nothing is showing. There's nothing here. House. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Immediately stuff is happening. Oh, but at least stuff is happening, so I suppose. But what seems to be the problem? Oh, I probably messed up the name somewhere. Wait, what was it? Oh, yeah. Hold up. Yes, you are absolutely correct. Yes, that shouldn't be there. I'm sorry. It might have been to do with something else, I suppose, if they're saying that. Did like the Yuri person explicitly tell people that like he was leaving because of his nationality? Because that seems like really weird. Since he was working for them, like I assume that if you're like, what did you say he was? Product manager? Like, you don't get to product manager without, you know, working extensively on the thing. So like, what happened now that didn't happen before, right? Like, that seems like a little weird. But yeah, I don't know how that goes. But if I click outside the house, it doesn't work anymore. Oh my god, it works. Yay. I'm sorry, I'm way too excited about this, I know, but... Let me check. Who is this person? Because, like, from the way he's talking, I mean, I may be very naive, but was this guy working with him? Because, like, the way he's talking about it's like he worked with him and he had a bad time while working under him, I suppose. But to go from that to write this vitriol, like, wow, man. And, like, that's the thing. Okay, so from what I can, like, of course this is all speculation because I don't know these people, but, like, it seems that he's attacking him because of his position as maintainer of the project and being Russian second. Does that make sense? At least that's how I'm reading it. Because, like, he just lumps Russia and the Russian people along with it just because he's Russian, but it feels like an afterthought. Does that make sense? This feels like, this doesn't feel like vitriol because of race. I mean nationality, I'm sorry. This feels more like this is like deep-seated hatred because of something he did while they were working. But at least that's how I read it. Like, I don't know. I'll never know. Yeah, because that seems like a scapegoat. At least that's how I read it, at least. But good God, like, was he that bad to work with? Like I said, I don't know the person. I don't know, but Jesus. I don't know. It's weird. People are weird. Why do people gotta be like that? Keep building beautiful little huts. Yes, look at them! And I can hover over them now, and it tells me what it is. It's a house. It's a forester. It's a house. It's a house. Always drama. People too sensitive today. I don't know. I mean, I don't even know what it is anymore, because sometimes it just feels like venting out. Will there be smoking chimneys and blacksmiths? Yes, at least I hope so. That's the idea anyway. I mean, we did build like a template for the like, of course these are not going to be the final buildings, but I made the blacksmith have a chimney. So yeah, hopefully we'll, you know, do all sorts of, you know, I'd love to have, like, the ideal way I want this to be, like, in the future. Of course, it's not going to be like that when it goes into alpha, because I won't have time to do all of that. I don't think. That'll take quite a while. But the idea is, you know, time stands still when you go to a place. And but you'll still see people walking around doing their own thing, but just time never advances. But yeah, that's the idea. Like, to see the because, like, you'll have a bunch of people that you can turn into either warriors or workers. So that's the idea. So, like, for example, you can pick up one of your warriors if he has, like, good stats into something that you need. For example, blacksmithing. And you don't particularly need his skill set on an outing. You can just set him up in the blacksmith. Meetings are a thing. That they're always here. They're always out there. But yeah, the idea is that you set your people into these buildings and they work, and you can see little animations of them, like, walking around and doing things. You know, it's all gonna be like fluff. because like in the end, the advancement of time is going to be like marked. Like it's not clicking a button, but whenever you do an action, for example, I don't know, when you leave the city and walk a tile, for example, that is time that passes, and that's the only way time will pass. Or if you do an activity in the city that takes time, I don't know, like, yeah, I can't think of anything at the moment, but time will pass. This is like a time bubble until you do something. Kind of turn-based, yeah, kind of turn-based. So like once you're here, unless you do something, I can't think of a good example now, because like even if you set something to build, because buildings are not going to pop out of the place, right? Like, pooping is an activity. Yes, people will need to poop. That's what the houses are for. Come on, keep up. Once you're done, a long time has passed. Yeah, you'll see a person going to the house like, oh gosh, I need to do the thing. And then, you know, you go into the other neighboring town, you come back and the person is still there, like consumed by by the outhouse. Like the person was never seen again. But anyway, yeah, the idea is that time is a bubble once you're inside places, and only when you do actions. So a good example is when you're in a neighboring city, you're there and people are animating all over the place, like they're walking around. It's all fluff, right? But when you trade with someone, that's time that passes. So like trading is going to be an activity that takes a little bit of time because you have like to load resources and goods, and also unload your resources and goods and make the trade. So like some time will pass. But other than that, yeah, it's going to be like a little time bubble once you go into these cities. How about action points? A certain amount you can spend per day. Maybe something you can upgrade. I'm thinking about that, yeah, because eventually the idea is that you upgrade your city. But yeah, I'll have to think about how I'm going to how do you call it? How I'm going to manage time, because that's the thing. I'm trying to think about not using action points for one simple reason. I don't know what I'd put action points in, right? Like what would I do to make action points happen? I don't know. Because like all I'm thinking you can do at your base that you can control directly is setting people to a certain job. And I mean, at least right now, like, you know, setting people on a certain job or actually ordering people to do something. So I don't know. Activity that creates resources or any other type of value. That's the thing. So like, sure, you can pass time to see resources come up over here, like in this in the production buildings. You'll probably have a button to like let time pass. Moving on tiles could cost action points. Yeah, that might be the trick. Because like right now, I'm letting time pass based on the traversal time between cells. So basically road cells, less time will pass by traveling through road cells. Whereas, you know, going deep into water will take like forever to move, right? And I'm letting time pass based on that. But yeah, action points are also a viable solution for that. Yeah. I'll have to think about it. Because like, for example, I'm thinking of stuff like, for example, like the best example I can think of is Age of Wonders, because like I played a ton of it. But yeah, in Age of Wonders, it does stuff like that. Like your party has a few action points. Your not even action, it's like movement points. It's what they call them. But your movement points depend on like it's like the minimum that all the party members can move. So like you can't move at a pace faster than the slowest unit. And maybe that could be our time passage. Like every movement point you spend is like a certain passage of time or something like that. It's like an abstraction of this, what I'm doing right now, where actual time spent traveling is hours that tick by on the clock. But it might be that, like, it might be easier to keep track of that. Instead of like, because like right now you see there are some rounding errors when I do this. It's not very precise as I'm doing it right now. But yeah, that's the idea. So like moving between cities, time will pass. If you like move around the city a little, if you go literally in circles around the city, you get back into it. And resources will be there. Like people will have produced stuff because time will have passed. Yeah. But you know, again, if you're doing that, you're basically wasting time that you could be using to like trade with other people, go out on exploration missions to find out resources outside of your camp, your base. I mean, all stuff like that. So that's the general idea of the thing. But yeah, we're on track for the thing. But this is pretty cool because now. Yes, incentive needs to exist to go out and touch grass. Exactly, yeah. You need all the incentive to touch grass because people do look behind every bush. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. One of the things that I want to do, I mean, right now there's the whole caravan, and at certain points in time, like if some certain time passes, it'll tell you like it's late, you should rest. But besides that, I want to do some other stuff because right now there's nothing else done. But I want, you know, people to get surprise attacks or like while on the road. Like you're exploring a grassy field and, you know, someone stumbles upon an ancient weapon and you get free loot, you know, stuff like that. Like a bunch of like small random encounters that just adds a little bit of variety to the gameplay. Have you played any Heroes of Might and Magic? Yes, I did. I played a lot of it, especially the old ones. Not I mean, I did play, what was it? I think it was 6. I don't even remember anymore. One of the recent ones I've played. It was already 3D, but I don't even remember which one it was. I can check. Let me check. I remember the elf city song being like fire. I loved it. Was it 6? I think it was 6. Let me check. Or was it 5? I don't even remember anymore. I think it was this one. I think it was 6, yeah. That was the last one I played. I'm assuming that more came out meanwhile. Yeah, it was definitely this one. It was with the menu with the animated characters and like they were doing cool animations and stuff. Anyhow, there is always an incentive to explore the map. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I want to do stuff like that too. Rewards go from gold to resources to special items. Yes, that's exactly what I want to do here too. So, this is one of the ideas I had. You'll probably have someone in your camp. You'll build like a scout, or like you will have someone acting as a scout. And as time passes, depending on his skill level, he'll suss out like various like ruins or places that you'll want to explore to get, you know, that sort of stuff like gold or resources or special items. So like he'll explore the surrounding areas of the city and like, oh, I found this at this certain location. You should go check it out what it is. And then you get there and you may have resources. You may have a random encounter with the enemy because they got there first. You know, all that sort of stuff. Yeah, that's the idea. I have a bunch of ideas. The problem is, you know, implementing it all. I'll have to go slow. Not slow, but, you know, I'll have to do them one at a time. It's a lot. It's a lot. I like the fog of war mechanics since the first Warcraft game. I'd like to implement something like that as well. Yeah. That one is actually in my nice to have in my list of things to do, I think. Let me double check. Because if it's not, I definitely should put it in. But I do think I have had it. Let me check real quick. Where is it? Ah, here we go. Let me see. I think I have Fog of War somewhere. I think I found it. Yeah, there it is. Fog of War. And I actually have another thing here that Fog of War changing based on the day and night cycle. So at night you'll see less. Yeah. That's in my nice to have list. That's not a priority right now, but it's in my nice to have list. I'll get to it if I ever manage. There's still a lot of basic stuff that needs to be done. Like, this list is unending. It is a whole thing. But yeah, that is definitely it. But I'm excited because we did a thing today. Next step, building roads. Yes. So, okay. That's why I wanted houses. So like when you place a house, you can place it at the front of the door like this. You can cover the door. You can do this because there should be a road in here. I still don't know. I think I'm just gonna not let people build anywhere. So like the floor plan will be everything. Screw it, you know? I don't know. I'll have to think about it. But anyway. Yeah, the idea is I'll have to think about it. Cause like, yeah, you can just build roads, I think. I was thinking maybe the characters build roads as they use them to go from one place to another. But then that might trigger people like me who like everything really clean, really pretty. And like they build like random roads everywhere and people are like, oh my god, no. You like to see busy people walk around? Yes! Yes, I want people to go from their houses to their working place and, you know, get the day going and starting on their thing. I don't know. There's just something primal in me that loves seeing that stuff. I don't know. I want to see them with their own little activities and doing cute stuff before they're like brutally murdered by the enemy. Copy medieval city planners, not modern ones. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Never modern. This is gonna be way too, what do you call it? Ancient is not exactly the word I'd use, but yeah, this is gonna be way older than modern times, so yeah. All in concentric circles. Actually, yes, that's the idea anyway. I'm actually thinking about that. I don't know if it is going to be like that, but that's the idea. Hard to do with square houses. It is a little bit, yeah. But, you know, I'll make do. It's fine. It's a little abstraction. I think it's fine. I'll just have to be a little clever with the art, I suppose. I can hide, so like if I make corners like rounded, I think I can hide it reasonably well. Reasonably being the keyword. How does the settlement start? House or a marketplace? I don't know yet. I'm thinking like, I want to give the player a few people to start with, right? I don't want them to be like completely naked and nothing, coming out of nothing. So I guess I'll give the player like a few people, like for example, like 5 people to start with. And like the houses will come pre-built. Like the houses for those people will come pre-built. And maybe, yeah, maybe like a central, not exactly, I don't know if it's gonna be a marketplace, but yeah, some sort of like public plaza or something where they go to. Maybe that'll be a market, I don't know yet. But yeah, something like that. And then, you know, you start building stuff that you want to do. Like if you want to focus on blacksmithing, for example, if you start next to a mountain, for example, you'll want to build a blacksmith right away because you can extract resources and refine them and sell them for better prices. You know, I have a lot of ideas for this. But yeah, that's the idea. So like starting with a few houses, a little central plaza, might be a market, and then you'll have to assign people. Like people need to construct things and assign them to jobs, all that good stuff. That's the idea anyway. But yeah, this is cool. Wait, I can't leave? Oh, I was not clicking on the window. Never mind. But yeah, this is nice. I can actually now see what all of these things are. So that's pretty fun. Yeah, here in Forester, for example, I'll want to, when I click on it, a small menu should appear somewhere, probably over here on the right, I don't know, to tell me like, this place doesn't have any workers. And then, you'll set some of your people, it'll show your people. Control modes that have built-in tooltip features. They do? But how do I do the tooltip? How is the tooltip done? Now you know. Is that a thing that I can do in the editor? Where's the editor? Here it is. No, oh, but wait a minute. If it is simple, yes. It's probably just text, right? Because if it's just text, then that probably won't work. If it's more complex, you can create a custom scene for the tooltip. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Yeah. Because like, this is going to be, eventually I'll turn this all into scenes, of course. But yeah, it's going to be something like a very small screen with a few information on it, like some graphics to make it look pretty. All that good stuff. But yeah, we did a few things today. It's exciting. Because starting next week, like I'll take the weekend to clean a lot of this code because it definitely needs it. But yeah, like coming next week, we'll start like actually putting people to work on these buildings, which is fun. Control node has this method, make custom tooltip. Ah, I see. Make custom tooltip, let's see. Make custom tooltip. Methods, make custom tooltip. Oh, it starts with an underscore? So it should be up here. Make custom tooltip, here it is. Ah, I see. Got it, okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'll actually jot this down here so you can use the tooltip text or not and return a scene. Got it, okay. I'll just make note of this right here so I can do that later. Custom tooltip. Thank you for that. That's another thing I'll have to make use of, I think. Especially in a game like this. Okay. I like it. It's cute. All right, this is cool. This is awesome. Okay, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna stop in a bit. So okay, the ads are gonna play. No, I don't want them to play now. Let's see who is up that I can raid. Oh, TBD is up. Hold up. Got him. needs a little snack tent where an NPC can snack. Yeah, absolutely. I'll definitely set those in. Oh, god damn it, these ads are killing me. Okay, we'll just go through the ads and then I'll give you over to TBD so he can show you a bit more C# goodness. And I can finally rate him for once, because I never rated him, so I'm gonna do that. Oh, ads are starting. God damn it. There we go. We'll just set it up like this. But yeah, I definitely want to do that. I have a bunch of buildings planned besides the ones we were doing over on the art over here. Because these are just the starting thing. Like, there are other things I want to do. The whole farming thing and all that I haven't even started yet. And that's the tricky part, because like, oh my god, I have so many ideas, so little time. When I hover over houses, I'd like to see their interior, so you can see people like doing stuff in it, like cook and, you know, just hanging around and talking. I have way too many ideas. That's why I'm doing the basics now. If I start like fiddling with everything I want to do, it'll be a nightmare. I'll just keep on adding and bloating this until the game is never done. So I prefer to like get the game done, like at least the basics of it, of course. The whole like cycle, the gameplay loop and stuff like that. And then I'll get to that sort of fun stuff where I can actually add those little tiny details, like people walking and talking and doing all sorts of things. And eating snacks. Exactly like you were mentioning, yes. Eating all the snacks. If possible, churrasco, pastelaria, to get my favorite foods. Hell yeah. All the churrasco. Gotta love churrasco. Churrasco, I guess the best translation would be like a grill. And pastelaria is like a pastry shop. Grill house and pastry shop. Yeah, that's the best way I can translate those two. Just to see NPCs get rounder and rounder. At some point, they only roll around the map. Yeah. I will take food from both, please. Yeah, I mean, those two are pretty nice. Those two are pretty nice places to eat. Two different types of foods, but they're pretty nice, yes. Where are you from, Captain Fubar? If you're okay with saying it. Because, like, if you know churrasco and pastelaria, or did you just use some Google Translate for that? I'm curious now. Oh, you do live here! I see! Okay, okay. I wasn't aware of that. Not born though? Ah, I see, okay. Got it. How long have you lived here? If I may be curious. (2004-ish? Ah, I see. Okay. Cool. Okay. Oh, wow. So you've been here a while. Damn. Very nice. Good to know you know about churrasco and pasteleria. Those are perfect. Those are great. Great places to be, great places to eat at. How could I not? Yeah, exactly. All right, everybody. Oh, it's super late. Oh my god, I still have stuff to do, and I'm still here. I'm so sorry, everybody. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you for the help and, you know, being here with me and keeping me company and all that. I'll be back on Tuesday, same as usual. I'll take the weekend and Monday to, like, you know, go over through all of this code. Have a great weekend, everybody, and have a good night. And I will see you next week, hopefully. And I'll leave you with TBD, which is another regular here, and he's doing some C# stuff, so it should be cool for you to watch. Because TBD is cool. He's a cool guy. Let me get his name, because I never know the names of people. Like, why? Is he still up? He's not up! He left! No, he left us. Oh, but Thornity is live. How long has it been live? Oh man, I must have actually missed him. I am so sad. Tisk. Let's see what Thornity is up to. How long has he been streaming for? Oh, 10 minutes. Perfect. Okay, cool. So it's Thornity time. He's actually playing stuff from the game jam he just did, so that's pretty nice. Let's go raid him. It's done? Hey, okay, cool. Raid is being created. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you so much for the help and keeping me company, and I will see you next week. Have a nice weekend, everybody. Let's go raid!